Okay, here we go. Modern Horizons is finally legal. Modern Horizons is finally legal in MTGO, so of course we gotta be casting some Primeval Titans. Honestly, the only card that I'm actually like legit excited about trying out for Modern Horizons is Force of Vigor. Having access to an answer to Blood Moon that we can cast even without needing to draw our basic forests, it's just a very big deal for us. Um, I want to start with just the one. We'll see how good it is, and maybe we will go a little bit higher in the vigor count. But yeah, so we have our vigor tribal deck over here. Too much vigor happening. What I did is I still wanted to have access to the full three explosives in the 75. Again, humans is quite popular currently, so I kind of want to have access to the full three engineered explosives. And because of that, what I did is I took out a coalition relic and I brought in the second engineered explosives to the main deck. This should help shore up the humans matchup a little bit, and post board again, having access to the full three explosives, it's going to be quite important. And of course, Coalition Relic has a lot of power as a ramp card, but there's also, the mana fixing aspect of Coalition Relic. Hopefully, with the help of Force of Vigor, we're not going to rely so much on Coalition Relic as a way to, play through Damping Spheres and what's his name, and Blood Moons. So that's what I'm hoping, and that's like the reasoning behind my choices. It's possible that this is just bad, but it's also, I could add maybe like the blue green canopy land. I don't think that is going to be particularly good. Again, I've been a big fan of all the forests. The full four forests have been very good to me. So I think I just want to keep it as is. But that's the other consideration that I went through. Again, I don't consider the mana fixing of the blue green land to be particularly that much better than Horizon Canopy, like actual Horizon Canopy. So I don't know, especially with the white splash in the sideboard. It's just like it's possible that Canopy is still better for us than the blue green land, but maybe I'm just wrong. In any case, those are the changes. Young Gudan, thank you for hanging out here. Good morning, afternoon, I guess for you. All right, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do afternoon then. Actually, it's afternoon for me as well. Change deck. No, this is legacy. Modern. Yeah, this is the one. All right. Let's fire it up. More EE always seems correct. I kind of stand behind that that reasoning. But yeah, this set has been pretty sweet. Like expect to see me do some stuff that is not Amulet related in the coming weeks, maybe months. Yes, we're playing Force of Vigor in the sideboard, right there. I want to see whether that card is actually good. Uh, if we had one more land instead of these explosives, I would snap keep this. Maybe I should snap keep this anyway because of the Natty Bog. I'm just gonna mulligan. Yeah, this seems better but worse, if that's a thing. Definitely grabbing the bounce land here. Wait, what was that interface? What are you talking about? Moto is looking new right now. They changed things. Dark Saga 07, thank you for that Twitch Prime subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold for the second month in a row. So I guess I should say welcome back to the Primetime Stronghold. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, G4 seems like it could be a good card. Roro. My opponent said Roro. Okay. Steerings. Yeah, semi-growth seems fine here. Let's do semi-growth, and let's pass the turn. Hopefully my opponent goes double 1-drop. That would be the nuts. This card doesn't seem to be a modern playable card. Yeah, Moto is a little bit pimped up. It's kind of funny looking. Oh, let me fix. There we go. Is there a reason to not play the card draw land? Yes, the fact that I think it's worse than all the other lands that we're currently playing. I honestly don't think that is a very good land for us. I just fixed the prime time up there, up top, so everything is fine now. It'd be hilarious if every now the target's modern you can click it and it's a link to Moto client. That would be a nice troll. Alright, let's see what my opponent does. Blue-green. Okay. I grabbed the wrong land, says my opponent. Well, sorry, OP. Azusa. Okay. Okay. We could play these on 4, or we could just like hold up here. I think I want, like, I don't know whether I would like to answer this eventually with either a Ballista or the explosives. Like, if my opponent plays multiple 1-drops, I'm going to for sure want to play out the explosives and get my value. And I'm perfectly fine taking like 1 more point of damage before I make this decision. Seems like my opponent somehow time walked themselves. Unless I get like comboed out or something like that, it seems like we should be in a decent spot here. My opponent does not seem to be doing modern power level things over there. Okay, we got a plains. Next turn we can Ballista for 2, or we can Explosives for 2 and crack, or we can just like play Karn. Got a ton of options. Tons of options. We could even just like play Karn and plus, and my opponent is not particularly likely to be able to answer it. Well, that guy is still a little bit troublesome. I'm gonna give them that. Especially if my opponent is playing like some amount of like Ghost Quarter type effects over there. Azusa? I mean, technically it's kind of an Azusa. I think I just do this. Karn can always go get Crucible if I want to, like if this knight gets out of hand or whatever. It does seem like Explosives on 3 is going to be my answer to this. taking their sweet ass time over there. Collected company. Karn. Ha. Okay. Well, that one sucks. They go get their damn sphere immediately. Yeah, well, we're kind of screwed here. Like, my opponent's gonna be able to Lattice lock me here. I can Lattice lock them too, but I'm not sure how much that is going to help. Because I can't even get Tormod's Crypt because it's blanked by this. So, yeah. Yep, them playing a Karn there, that was pretty good for them. What can we do? Get a Worm Coil maybe? I don't think that's going to really help. They have a Damping Sphere. It doesn't seem like they have Crucible going on. I guess it's just gonna be a Worm Coil. It's not great, for sure, but what am I gonna do? All my options seem terrible. All my options seem very, very bad. If they have a land, they're gonna be able to Lattice lock me here. Because Knight can go get their 6th land. And even they can Damping Sphere me. Which would also suck. Okay. Jump there. Why are they playing this? Seems like an interesting deck my opponent's got going on over there. Well, if I get to 6 mana, I can... Oh, yeah, that should be gained now. Classic. Damping Sphere, now they can't Liquid Metal Coating. Classic. Hashtag sequencing. Hashtag sequencing. I guess I could needle the Knight. I'm not sure how much that achieves. It seems like I kinda have to do that in order for my opponent not to get more mana. I don't know what our outs are here. I guess I can just name Liquid Metal Coating. Yeah, that seems like the correct play. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, that's definitely better. Yeah, then having Karn there and blocking my explosives to get rid of my knights was just a very, very big deal. Liquid Metal Coating. Well, I guess they can't even use it because of the Karn, but they're gonna answer the Karn next turn, so I still think that this is correct. And we're doing this, and we're playing this out. Bouncing, whatever. we're kind of screwed here. And we didn't have an artifact, so we couldn't have activated and attacked the Karn. That would be nice, because my opponent attacked a little bit relentlessly, considering we have a Slayer Stronghold in play. So they plus on nothing. Alright, so Karn down. Mad Maxon with a tier 1 sub for the 4th month in a row. Thank you so much for the continued support. Has it already been through 4 months in the Stronghold phase for having leveled this deck? Well, that's awesome. That is exactly what we're here for. Thank you so much for the support. 2nd subscriber of the day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, my opponent needs to do something here. I mean, they probably have Collected Company. They have Collected Company and Karn in the same deck. What is this nonsense? No, okay, so they don't have Collected Company. I mean, we slam a Wormcoil and we are kind of in this game. So there's that. I guess we can slam a Titan instead. That one seems better because it enables me to like potentially do more stuff next turn. Nice. So I guess I Wormcoil then. BOARryo. Nah, I guess I steal the Primetime because the Primetime allows me to attack the Karn down. Yeah, they for sure have a path. Primetime just gives me more value. And we're getting Colony Garden here, and what else? The White Land, I think. Yeah, sure. What's up, Seafriend? How you doing? Yeah, right? Yeah. We can't haste this Primetime, unfortunately. And we're gonna be one short of hasting next turn too, which kinda sucks. But not having to pay for a pact is nice. Well, I guess if they path this Primetime, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna have exactly enough to haste. And we can attack down the Karn. I guess they can liquid metal me here. They can lattice. They can lattice me here. Maybe they're not playing lattice, or maybe they don't see the line. Who knows? Lattice is so expensive in Moto. Ah, they saw the line. They saw the line. All right. My opponent is playing a super weird deck. Definitely want Rex Sage. I probably want Force of Vigor as well. Probably don't want Ballista. Probably do want this, guys. Definitely want my own Karns. Maybe we can shave one Summoner Spect. And probably one Cavern? Yeah, you see it right here, the one. Well, I had a needle on liquid metal coating grilled cheese, so they couldn't do anything with it. Do I play around some counter magic? I guess I might as well. I think I'm gonna be less afraid of lands than counter spells. Famous last words though. Famous last words for sure. Swamp Base 84. Thank you for the follow. I think I'm gonna take out the Coalition Relic. My opponent's playing mainly Karn, so. W Cybang. I don't like that card. Like the new Path / Settle the Wreckage hybrid. I'm not a big fan of that card. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Double white is not particularly easy for us to achieve. Keep. We need a land though here. The good thing is that kind of any land does it. Hierarch. Lands, sweet. Civic Growth. So we're gonna have a turn 3 Karn, which is nice. What is Force replacing? I made a couple of changes. I took out one Coalition Relic in order to bring one Explosives to the main deck. And then I... Damping Sphere. Teehee. I mean, I don't even care about this. It literally does nothing. It changes my play slightly though, because I need to do this. Need to bounce this, and then I need to untap. And I need to use both of my land drops to play Karn. Plus on nothing. Pass a turn. We got a Blast Zone. My opponent's deck seems interesting to say the least. So if they Karn us, what do we do? Deputy of Detention. Okay, that one is actually pretty good. That one is actually freaking insane. Gross. Shizu Kasiye, thank you for the follow. Let's do Rex Sage. Let's blow up the Damping Sphere. Pass the turn. We need any land basically to prime time next turn, and even if they have a second Damping Sphere, we don't really care because we can Vigor it. We can force it. Modern Horizons is indeed on moto. Yeah, Mad Maxon, if you want to check out the deck list, you can do so right there. Opponent's deck is interesting, to say the least. Interesting, to say the least. That's their own Karn. Okay. Even if they lattice us, we can like float mana and then Karn them. We don't really care about this one though. That's nice. That is nice. And here I think we're gonna do Bodo's Garrison plus Simic Growth Chamber. Yeah, that seems pretty good. So we're gonna bounce the Gemstone Mine and the BOARryo West. Now let's see what my opponent does. Even if they are playing Simic, like Simian Spirit Guide, and like they lattice us this turn, we still don't care because we can just like prime time attack them, attack the Karn, and we get out of the lock nice and easy. So their Karn not as good this game. That's an oh, it's gonna happen. Oh, please tell me this is gonna happen. Please tell me this is gonna happen. Please tell me. Please, guys. Ooh, clip this one. Clip this one right now. Clip this one right now. Clip this one right now. Alright. You may concede now, opponent. You may concede now if you want to. You may concede now. Whoo! Woo! Woo! Hi. Woo! Woo! That was something else. Oh man! Woo! Woo! Oh man! Oh, that was freaking awesome! That was freaking awesome! Okay, my opponent seems to be very heavy on the Karn plan, so I am a little bit more excited about negate and this kind of stuff over... Deputy of Detention definitely wants me definitely incites me to have paths in. I feel like I still want one explosive to transmute for if I need to. It's kind of awesome that this is like the very first time I side Force of Vigor in, and that happened. That's incredible. That is incredible. Like literally the first time I drew it, it was in my opener, and then it's just like the absolute blowout. That was awesome. All right, I'm very excited about about this card now. Oh my. I like this card now. I like it. I don't know what to sideboard out here though. I feel like I do want the negates. Maybe something like this. That was hotness right there. That was freaking hotness. Whew. All right. Let's settle back in. I'm not particularly excited to play an Amulet on this board. I think I'm just going to Steerings here. And I guess Bojuka Bog. Maybe I should have gotten a Simic instead. I think I want to have access to the different colored lands. So I can Explosives on 2 to blow up a Damping Sphere if I need to. If they have turn 3 Karn, they have turn 3 Karn. I don't think there's much I can do about that. They just passed the turn. I think I'm just going to play out the Tolera West and pass the turn. My opponent could very easily be playing Spell Queller, and there's no need for me to play into Spell Queller. If they want to waste their turn and do nothing, I'm probably okay with that. Just fetch a basic. What? Please give me an untapped source, please. Okay, so they are definitely holding up Spell Queller like super hard. And we are just going to just let them hold it, I think. If they are fine doing nothing, that's the Knight of the Reliquary. Now I'm okay with like playing into the Queller. This one is hard though. I think I'm gonna play the Amulet. I'm gonna let them quell it, and then next turn I can Explosives on 3 and crack it. If I grab one of these untapped sources. I'd probably quell this. There's the Queller. Now we play out the T-West. And unless they're playing Tectonic Edge, we're going to be able to, or they have a second Spell Queller, which is also an option, we're going to be able to Explosives on 3. If they have Karn, of course, they get us like super good, but like can only play around so much. Please step out. Please draw some cards. We can't play around second Queller. If they have the second Queller, they got us. Alright, this is your last card in hand, exactly a second Spell Queller. It is? That's gross. Oh, Dovin's Veto. Well, I guess I should. I guess I should have sequenced my lands differently, huh? Yikes. Okay. Yep. I definitely shouldn't have gotten that excited. I definitely was not expecting veto there. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have like played the before playing this. I should have definitely played the explosives to see what my opponent was gonna do about it. That was definitely a sequencing mistake. That was definitely a sequencing mistake. Does anyone paid one hammer figures here? I don't, unfortunately. This Karn? It is Karn. I think that should be game. I mean, this is not lethal. Is this a liquid metal coating coming up here? That literally doesn't do anything in this board, but I'm just like super far behind. Like I really messed up my sequencing last turn. Like I would have been able to like, you know, play this, copying Vesuva, and then yeah, I messed it up. I kind of got too excited about, and then I got caught by this Dobbins veto. That was just a mistake. Sin D'Agosto, thank you for the follow. Just gonna give my opponent the GGs. Yeah, any untapped land would have kind of put us in a solid spot because then we're just like making land drops and attacking this Karn. Man, that Force of Vigor though, that one was pretty good. I like this card already. We should probably play a second one, maybe. Alright, Legendary Chaos, thanks for gifting that sub to Matthias Resarn. Thank you so much for the support. Alright, sick hand, I like it, So turn 1 Amulet, turn 2 Azusa into Ballista for 2. Hopefully that's pretty good. And if it's not, it is going to be. my bad. My bad, it's turn 2 Ballista for 4. My bad. We even get to steerings. I guess I'll get a Vesuva. Boom, boom. Bounce. I think the correct thing to do is to bounce this and then to play here copying the Celestial Sanctuary, and then now we bounce the Sanctuary itself, because now even if my opponent has even if they have like a Tectonic Edge or something, we still have a bounce land for next turn. Like a Ghost Quarter, sorry, Tectonic Edge doesn't do anything here. Whoops. I guess I can just like ping this for value. I imagine that they're going to be testing Force of Negation. Ping there. Pass the turn. Yeah, Merfolk is not very well known by its ability to come back from behind. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can just do this. Put 1 counter, put 2 counters, bounce, swing for 5. BB counter spell looter. Oh yeah. I guess if they had like the triple blue, like they could like get control of my ballista, but I just like sack it in response, so it doesn't really achieve much. I mean, to be fair, I was drawing blanks for a while, but just ballista, ballista by itself, good enough to win against Merfolk. A lot of things are good enough to win against Merfolk. Merfolk is not very good. We do this, and I guess we take out 1 Karn. I guess I prefer taking out this instead. Right. They win the first game? We did. Talked about how the Merfolk subreddit was upset at Horizons. It made me laugh a lot. It's just like... Horizons is not ruining Merfolk. It was ruined before. Honestly, kind of like humans ruined Merfolk because it made it very obvious that there's like a strictly better version of the deck. So I guess like humans becoming a deck was what ruined Merfolk. And what made humans become a deck was Ixalan, because it had like the other 5-color land for the humans deck. As well as Freebooter. We lost the first match, but we did win that first game. Yeah, we're gonna keep here. Yeah, this guy is not particularly good. It's not a very good card. Freebooter is indeed pretty nuts in humans. I agree with that. No blocks. So we already have the explosives cover, so I'm simply going to play this out, bounce, and then play the scout. Next turn, if we want, we can explosives for 2, or we can like steerings into stuff, Asusa into like stuff. That's also not bad. Just play out the Asusa and then like make my land drops, and I can even steerings if I want to. Yeah, it wasn't a meta deck, it was a brew. Oh, really? I guess I'm taking this trade here. It's not like the second one is doing anything, so I'll take like keeping my life total high. Seems definitely worth it for me. That's Thassa, sure. Yeah, so I'm just going to Susa. And I'm going to do this. I guess, yeah, that was a mistake, because I could have found exactly Amulet. That's fine though. I'm not particularly concerned. And now we have dug like 10 cards and we didn't see a cavern, so we're more... We didn't see a cavern and we didn't see a Tularia West either. So we are likely-ish to find the Cavern of Souls. I guess more likely. More likely than we would be otherwise. It could be the 37th card bottom. But hey, gotta look at the glass half full, right? Also, we are ahead on board. We are ahead on board. Maybe they will like play a bunch of dudes just so they can have Thassa going and then we just like primetime them. That would be hilarious. That would be pretty hilarious. Honestly, I like my black-green version of the Karn deck rather than the Bant that my opponent was playing before. I've been enjoying that stupid deck. It really is a lot of fun. You got an Aether Vial. Here, if my opponent attacks, I would block. In all lists, 14. Oh, you know why? It's because the card might not be in the database for StreamDecker yet. Yeah, that's why. So the card that the StreamDecker is missing is the one of Force of Vigor. So I think I Karn here, right? Like if my opponent wants to counterspell this, I'm okay with that. They just let it resolve. Alright. Better Vial's blanked now. What can we go get? I think I'm gonna go get explosives. It's more like a bait than anything else. Like, of course I already have an explosives in hand, but this is more like a bait spell. See if they counter this. They don't. Alright, cool. So end of turn they're gonna probably Trickster my Asusa, which is fine. Trickster my Scout, okay. Why is that link unavailable for me? I have no idea, Swelly. It should be available. Okay. Wow, this is cute. So they're going to attack the Karn this way, but they made the land drop already, so now they're gonna get tightened. Sweet. Oh, it's cute. That was cute. How do you beat this one? This is honestly what makes Karn so good in Amulet. It's just like, look at my opponent used their full turn to get to try to answer my Karn, and then they just got tightened. Should we play around this spell? Well, I guess we can actually play around this spell. We played no lands so far. Yeah, we can play around this spell and we can haste 2 Titans this turn. Which is pretty sweet. My opponent says it's nice to play against opponents who can play this deck quickly, and I'm like, well, yeah, I played it a couple of times. I played it once or twice, maybe. So we make all of our land drops. With this one on the stack, I'm gonna cast the Summoners back. They have nothing. Cast Prime Time. Yes. We're gonna do Vesuva plus... I guess anything is fine. I'm probably gonna want to like get a gemstone or something so I can go get... So we bounce here, bounce this one, scout, haste the other one, go to combat, blah 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 blah. Yeah. As long as people continue playing Merfolk, I will keep farming my buys. I will continue farming my buys. This is so close. Any non-bounce land would have made that hand amazing. Yikes! 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 Move to 4. Honestly, with this hand, I could maybe just concede. I think I want to see what my opponent has going on. I'm not gonna win this game. This hand is like, this is already a mull to 3. Maybe I should have even mull to 3 here. And I want to like see information about what my opponent is playing. My opponent is on Dredge. Against Dredge, +2 negates, -1 of this, -1 of this, and submit. This kind of strategy is... Come on. I mean, I guess. I mean, we're gonna need that eventually. This is so awkward. Maybe I should have bottomed the pact, just because I can hopefully find either Bojuki Bog or an untapped source. Haunted Dead. Well, that's some old school tech right there. It's some real old school tech. Haunted Dead. Wow. Bad beats. That seems aggressive. Unless they have another Faithless Looting or something. That's kind of aggro. They don't. That's definitely aggro. They get the Imp. Rotting Rats. This one really is old school. Yep, this one is very old school. I mean, it's gonna work out because it's gonna trigger the amalgams. This is a very old school version of Dredge. Discarding Asusa. We discard the Imp. If we find a land, I think I'm going to... I mean, I guess it depends on which land I find. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so... definitely playing Asusa here and playing T-West plus Sanctuary and bouncing the ETB and tap land. Gonna dredge the Imp again. They get some Amoeba, that's fine. Them having no, like, one of the cards that speed them up is definitely good for us. They're gonna get to flashback looting here, though. Oh, they can flag? That seems very wrong. Like, so wrong. Super mega wrong. Oh, nice. Sweet. So now they're, like, super dead. Sweet. Sure. I don't know what that achieves. Bujuki Bog, and I guess that Kavita Crossroads is better. And now it should be, this should be pretty easy from here. They should have definitely flashed that looting there, I think. Swing with the flyers? Yeah, you want to swing with everything, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Yeah, I think this is a fine chomp here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can haste the prime time next turn. I can like super haste the prime time now. Primeval Titan. Whoops. Play Amulet first. Play prime time. Yes. Isuva, Stronghold. I don't really care about that amalgam. I think I'm just gonna do this and play this out right now because it allows me to hold up negate for whatever reason. Yeah, we just concede. Sweet. And this configuration is nice. Yeah, they're playing Dredge from like 2 years ago or something. With like Rotting Rats and Haunted Dead. That's some old school tech. Maybe they don't know that Creeping Chill has been released. Wow, we had like three openers with no non-bounce land. Sure. Hornet is not good now. That's a Shriekhorn. And I think I'm gonna play out the Amulet here because I don't care so much about this Amulet getting destroyed. Like, I'd much rather this get destroyed than this. So even if they have a grudge, like I'm kind of happy if they destroy this. Let's draw any other land. Any other land. Sweet. Because this is just not enough to bog them. So I'd much rather be able to play out the relic here. Would much rather be able to do this. Okay, no upkeep. There we go. Get the Coalition Relic. Ballista does nothing. I think this is good enough to bog them here. Mold to 5, no big deal. And we're definitely Karn minusing for Tormod Script here. Minus for Tormod Script casting. Struggling to figure out how my opponent can win from here. The Dredge card that you can only convoke or delve, it's cool. Yeah, I agree. I've been thinking about some decks with that card. I was always a very big fan of the Bridgevine deck, and that card seems to fit very nicely within the Bridgevine shell. So that is something that I might try out. Should I Lattice lock them? I think I just primetime them. I could try to go for the Lattice, because they did not destroy this, nor this, nor this. I assume that they don't have an Ancient Grudge or anything like that. But I think I might as well. Prime time. 6 mana. They're gonna double Lightning Axe here. They are gonna double Lightning Axe. Okay. I'm fine with this. Okay, let's not lose to Damping Sphere. Can we not lose to Damping Sphere here? I think we can. So... bounce here. Bounce here. Now we plus on nothing. And we have Damping Sphere covered here, we have Damping Sphere covered here. Like, we just have too many ways to play around Damping Sphere, so I'm not worried about it anymore. Paying for Pact. Asusa. So we're gonna be 1 mana short. Yeah, we're 1 mana short of locking them. So I think we just play out the Asusa and play out the Azusa and play, I guess, a Ballista for 2. We can Karn lock them next turn. Alright. Hardcast Haunted Dead. Oh, hardcast Crippin' Chill. Okay, so they are playing Crippin' Chill. Okay. This turn we're gonna lock them, so that's gonna be it. My opponent is asking me if I had the lattice in the board. And I'm just saying I'll show it to you in a second. But yeah, they can't win anymore. And then we can minus for Wormcoil next turn. Are they gonna concede or not? I mean, I guess I'm gonna cast it. Might as well. Hey, thanks again for your input on Twitter the other day. Oh, for sure, Cryofang. You got it. My opponent says Bojuki Bog is a cheat. I'm like, yeah, it is pretty good. It is pretty good. The Natty Bog is at it again. They say GG well played. Yeah, my opponent was in a weird dredge list over there. Super weird dredge list. With like Haunted Dead and the rats? Like, ew. Ew. Alright, 2-on-1. Force of Vigor so far being like game breaking, the one time that we found it. King Cantona. Wow, they hang out. They hang out in chat sometimes. Oof. I guess I'm keeping this. I assume that this is the same King Cantona that hangs out in chat. So Bounce Land kind of wins. Bounce Land kind of wins here. What else kind of wins? Azusa. It's gonna be pretty sweet too. We got the Natty Bog. Always a good time. So this turn we're gonna play Amulet, then we're going to play second Amulet, and then we're going to just pass. Just pass it back to them. Sure, sounds like a great plan. Alternatively, we could do like Amulet next turn, but that is not great if my opponent has access to explosives. I definitely am going to play 2 Amulets. That part is for sure. Okay, looks like they have the Azusa. Oh, they have a relic. Okay, that's That's less bad for me. They do have a Sun Home in hand. Amulet. And I guess we're gonna play an Amulet off of this gemstone. So Asusa wins. Another T-West also wins. A Pact wins. What else wins? Titan wins, of course. And unless they have another Amulet or they already have the explosives in hand, they're not going to be able to stop me, I don't think. Okay, so they do have the Titan mana here. So I guess they can, if they are smart, they are not going to attack and they're going to transmute for Pact of Negation, which they are going to be able to pay for. That would be, I think, the correct play, to go for Teleria, Simic, and transmute for a Pact of Negation. Unless, of course, they already have the Pact of Negation in hand, right? In which case, we are kind of in trouble. Also, they bounced the Simic. So we know about the Sun Home and the Simic that they have in hand. Yep, you see? My opponent's good. My opponent's playing correctly. My opponent is playing correctly because they are ahead on board because they have a prime time and I don't. And by having access to the Pact here, yep, very smart. Very smart. That's a pretty good draw. So we're gonna lead on steerings because if we find another Teleria West, I think we just win. And there's no way they're gonna be packed in this. Ghost Squatter. Teehee. Okay, that's actually a very solid draw. No, it's not. Never mind. Ugh. So the issue here is if I packed their Pact, that means that I cannot get the Ghost Quarter. Let's say if I packed for Asusa, and then no, they just go ahead and they counter the Asusa. It's definitely no good for me. The problem is if I don't play anything, then my opponent is going to be able to transmute for explosives. This is a very, very tricky spot. We would be in a much better spot if I had drawn an actual Titan or an actual Asusa instead of a Summoner's Pact. But as is, we are in a pickle, like they say. So I can play Amulet. Yeah, this is super tricky. So I can play Amulet. Summoner's Pact for Asusa. They're not gonna pack the Pact. They're gonna pack like whatever I get. So I can transmute and play Asusa, but then I'm left with no threats. I can transmute for a second pact, but then they pact my Asusa and I die. If I transmute for a Pact of Negation, then I force their pact, and then I'm left with no threats. And if I pack their pact, then they don't have to pay for the pact and upkeep. There's a lot of things to consider here. Lots of things to consider. Also, I'm gonna die to my own pacts because they're not gonna pack the pact. They're gonna pact the whatever it is that I get, because I cannot cast anything off a cavern. Like they know that I cannot make anything that I get uncounterable, so they are definitely going to wait for this to resolve, and then they're going to pack the other thing. Also, they know about the Ghost Quarter, which makes things even trickier. I guess I can play out the Ghost Quarter, and in response to my opponent, I guess in that case, they can just like get double T-West. So they would be able to get like double T-West and then explosives on one and blow up all my amulets. Can they pay if you as Curse or Simic? Yeah, but I need to make my land drop in order to like play the Ghost Quarter, right? And if I play the Ghost Quarter, then I cannot cast whatever I get off the Titan. Relic gives them 1 blue, that's it. Yeah, but that's all they need. My opponent is like, everything all right? And I'm like, dude, you have no idea what's happening over here. What I think I'm going to... No. I think I'm going to play the Ghost Quarter and pass. They are not going to counter this. They're going to counter whatever I get. And then I just die to my pact in upkeep. That's the issue, Needle Plague. Like if I use this as my land drop, they just counter the Asusa, and then that's it. You know. Transmute Fractionation, play Relic pass the turn, and then next turn play G back. And if you counter back. Yes, but what that happen is if my opponent is smart, they're going to go get engineered explosives, right? And they blow up my amulets, so I'm not doing anything anymore. Or so like yeah, play Vigor, of course. No, I that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to expose my third amulet to an explosives. There's a lot of things going on here, a lot of things to play around. It's not so clear cut. Otherwise, I would have done it already. So we can play Amulet, transmute for. No, I think I'm just gonna get Ghost Quarter and pass, and hope that my opponent makes a mistake. I think that's the only out that I have. And next turn, I can play out the third amulet. I can play out the third amulet. And then try to go off next turn. Depending on my draw step. We'll see what they do here. Like, the correct play would be to attack, get double Tolaria West. and then attempt to transmute for engineered explosives. Concede this game, no more stress this turn. That's definitely the line. That's definitely the line. Again, I'm assuming that my opponent is a good Amulet player. Otherwise, I would have kind of like jammed and hope. But I am cutting my opponent some slack. Like if they don't counter the Azusa, then we win, I think. Okay, them use their mana in the pre-combat main phase is good for me. Okay. This is definitely good for me. Primetime serves. I still need to draw something. I need to draw my own Pact of Negation. Another BOARryo West does it. What else does it? Ooh, another interesting choice for my opponent would be to get Ghost Squatter and Vesuva copying my Ghost Squatter. Wait a second. So if they get a bounce here, I know that they have a Simic in hand. So I just have to Ghost Squatter here. Getting Vesuva copy my Ghost Squatter and getting their own Ghost Squatter would have been also an interesting play from them. Ugh. Ugly Forest. Come on, opponents. Again, same thing. You guys are assuming that I have multiple land drops, which I do not. I do not have access to multiple land drops. That's the problem. I only have the one land drop. So if I bounce this and I, transmute and I do my thing, that means that I cannot play another land. So I need to draw stuff here. That's a Karn. Karn is not doing anything, fortunately for us. Well, I guess they do have a land drop here. So they can go get Pithing Needle and name Slayer Stronghold. I don't like that play. Yeah, I am gonna lose here. Another Amulet. No, we wouldn't have done it. And I think they had one more land drop. If that's the case, they oh no, they used it to cast Karn. Never mind. I don't think this is really achieving anything for me though here. So they pay for Pact, and then they have enough mana to double strike. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, my opponent played very well. My opponent. Oh, I that's right. I'm just dead to my own pact. All right. I forgot about the Karn. All right. This guy's this. Definitely this. This out. This out. Just the one off of this. Bog. Actually, bog we want. What we don't want is Scalding Garden. We don't want Coalition Relic, and only 2 path. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. There were a lot of things to consider there. I think that it was just that my opponent's draw just lined up a little bit better against this situation, but maybe there was a way out there. Sorry, but it's freaking hot in here. I'm gonna mulligan. Much better. Are you leaning towards 3 or 4 Karns? That's a good question. I'm still trying to figure that out myself. I honestly have no idea. It's possible that 3 is the correct number. That's what I'm testing right now. I'm playing 3 Karns and the Ballista in the main deck. The nice thing is that it frees up a sideboard slot, which is always nice for sure. Ugh, they found Amulet. Let's lead on steerings. We found another Simic. Yes, Celestial Sanctuary. Play this, bounce, replay, pass. I was honestly thinking of holding this in my hand to pitch to Force of Vigor in case we need to, but I don't think that it's gonna come to that, and we can always we have enough mana to hardcast the Force of Vigor if we need to. Pass the turn. We have Prime 10 mana next turn, and we have access to Ghost Squatter too, which is nice. Okay, got a Tribe Scout. Play this, bounce, play this. Nice. And I'm slamming this into path mana because we have the second one, so might as well. Definitely getting the chain going here. Ha! Take 1. Got him. Are we getting path here? No, no path. Okay, good to know. Good to know about no path. And this is... Okay, we can actually let this go. Because this is going to tap out the scout. Just the prime time. I'm gonna make them tap out here. There's no way they go get Vesuva to copy their stronghold. I'm leveling them here. I'm leveling them here, and I'm saying there's no way they're gonna go get Vesuva to copy their stronghold. Nice, got him. This is very good. Yeah, because by doing this, now they got like suboptimal lands. We got them real nice here. Got them real nice. Why not prevent the Titan? Because we cannot really prevent the Titan. Like if they have another bounce land in hand, then we are in a really bad spot, and they get super far ahead. By doing this, we are kind of like keeping them on their toes, basically. Let's see, Karn. That doesn't do much really. Because we're gonna be able to like double prime time them next turn. Also, they packed for this, so they need to pay for pact. But yeah, if they have, I was playing around them having a second bounce land, because if they have a second bounce land, I kind of just lose. Because the Ghost Quarter still, the Amulet still allows them to have access to primetime mana anyway. Okay. So we can primetime haste, or we can transmute for Pact of Negation. Those are our options. I think I like, because I can minus on the Karn. They're gonna have this. Let's say they don't block and they take 6. I'm gonna attack the Karn with the 8 power Titan and them with the 6 power Titan. Let's say that they take it. They go down to 13. Karn goes down to 1 if they chomp, or if they not chomp, they just let the Karn go. In that case, they're going to pay for Pact, and then they're gonna have access to 2. Potentially 4, 6 mana, but not 2, 4. Yeah, okay. So I can get like second Karn into Lattice here, but I think that's fine for me not to play around. I think that's fine for me not to play around. Okay, bounce Slayers. Play my land, haste this guy. Go to combat, attack Karn, attack them, get my triggers. No packs to pay for, which is real nice. Okay, they just concede. Yeah, I think we had everything covered there. It was a tight game though. It was a tight game. Yeah, you Joe, you're looking at it right now. I'm testing one of Force of Vigor. Anything else I might want? Not really. Maybe on the draw I want more paths. All right, game 3. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Hell yeah, I'm gonna keep this. We might never draw a land and die, but if we draw a single bounce land, we're gonna be in a very, 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 very good spot. That's a lot of berries, in case you didn't figure that out. If they have Rex Sage, they have Rex Sage, that's fine with me. This is gonna be like an absurd turn 2 Karn or something. Okay, no. Bounce. See, you just gotta scream it loud enough, and then the Moto Gods are like, you got it. Just gotta please the Moto Gods. And I think this is gonna be a Rex Sage kind of turn right here. Definitely a Rex Sage kind of turn here. It allows me to develop my mana better, and it is the thing that puts my opponent the furthest behind. Sweet. Looks like my opponent is lacking a second land over there, which is unfortunate for them. Especially because we have a very good hand. Like a really good hand we got going on here. So we got a basic forest in hand. One, two, three. Well, we have path anyway, and we can leave this gemstone here. So I think I'm going to... Nah, I guess it's just better to do it like... Whoops, nope, definitely not. We just prime time here, and I don't think I play around Path to Exile. Like, if they have Path, they got me, that's fine, but I don't think that it's worth it. And even if they... Yeah, I guess if they have Path, they put me a little bit behind, but this hand was just the nuts. This was just a very, very, very good hand. Turn 1 Amulet, turn 2 Azusa into Sage to destroy my opponent's Amulet, turn 3 Prime Time. That was brutal. That was freaking brutal. Wow. That was sweet. That game won though. That game won. That was super, super interesting. That game one was super, super interesting. There was a lot of stuff happening there. A lot of things to play around. Lots of like trying to figure out. What's up, King Cantona? Good games. I certainly recommend you check out the replay after probably here on Twitch or after I upload it to YouTube. But that game one, my hand was crazy. It was like in multiple ways. It was just like just one card away from killing. But I was trying to figure out. I had the Ghost Quarter, so I was trying to figure out if there was any way I could force you into pacting something that was not relevant enough. But like I was just going through all my lines of play, and all of them were like super, super mega close. This is a turn 4 Titan, so I'm going to keep. I recommend you check it out later. Definitely worth a watch, and you can kind of like try to see if you can solve the puzzle. I couldn't. I couldn't solve the puzzle in like the 3-4 minutes maybe that I tanked there. I couldn't solve the puzzle. It was crazy. It really was. So we're hoping to find an Amulet here. But yeah, that game 3 hand was just like the absolute nuts. Turn 1 Amulet into turn 2 Azusa into Rex Sage into turn 3 Primetime and Karn. it was up there. It was up there in terms of power level, for sure. Yeah, no, no, you definitely played perfectly there. I even said it. I even said it to the stream. Like I said it to the stream. Like the correct play right here would be to not attack and just go for Pact of Negation, and you made the right play, and you were rewarded. So well played there. Well played there. Is this another dredge? Mire into basic. Where I learned. Nice. All right. This is gonna be a nice little forced wife break. So give me a second, everybody. All right. So we're probably dead here. We're probably gonna die. A bog would have been nice there, of course. But if they reanimate Gristle Daddy, then we're gonna be. It's weird that they fetch, like, if they're playing like Gorios, like, why would they fetch for basic there? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, they are even looking for lands when they fetch for basic there. That seems so greedy. Do you more good hands that don't have a threat? Got a double Amulet, Asusa Scout, 1 bounce, and 2 other lands. No, you keep that. You keep that 100%. Oh, they just had the land and Glorious Vengeance. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Just F6 here. I'm just gonna get killed by a Griselbrand. But no, mode Gallias. I made a full video on mulliganing with Amulet, so I recommend you check it out. You need to put on YouTube, F Pavlus MTG like this, and how to mulligan with Amulet. No, that's definitely right. You should 100% keep there. You definitely made the right play. Come on, give me that Bojuka Bog. Yeah, that's not enough. That's 1 mana short. That's exactly 1 mana short of lethal. My opponent also didn't draw a bunch of cards for whatever reason. So I guess I'm super mega dead. I guess I might as well play around Thoughtseize here by playing the Relic and playing out the Amulet. Like right now, a Thoughtseize just doesn't do it. I think that I'm just dead. Like, my opponent must have like a second Gorios, and that's why they didn't draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, they just have it. There was nothing we could do anyway. Cliff Gore 92, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I also had a few opponents boarding new Ashiok, so you can search with Pacts or Tolaria seem low-key great against Amulet. Oh, it's big key great against Amulet. It's very, very big key great against Amulet, but it's still like a card that we like. People don't really play that card, so you don't really like play around it or anything. You know, it's just a card that it's randomly good against us, but there's a lot of cards like that. I probably want to do something like this. Yikes. We saw a lot of hands like this with no non-bounce land today. That's gonna be too slow. This we're going to keep. I made a mistake. I should have played the Gemstone Mine there. I'm like, oh, I need to make sure that I get my value from the ATB tap land, but actually that's just not important. Oh, did I not bring in the negates too? Oh no, see, I did bring the negates. Okay, cool. Quería saber si que se puede agregar al deck. Cliffgore, sí, estamos probando Force of Vigor hoy. Es la única carta de Modern Horizons que me interesa. Can you take a sideboard guide for us? Oh yeah, magic. What do you mean? Oh, they discarded Emrakul, that's why they shuffled? Okay. What do you mean by can you take a cyber guide for us? Oh yeah, magic. I don't understand. It feels like we're about to get Blood Moon here. Maybe not. Alright, this is all good for us. Play a Susa. Make my land drops. Hope that we don't get Blood Moon. Crossing fingers and drum roll. Is the Blood Moon coming? Oh, sick. All right, we don't die. Transmute. For Summoner's Pact. Play a Susa. Bounce. I guess I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So this allows me to haste next turn. What is that board card name that opponent played game 1? If you give me a second, I can tell you. Its name is Elarg the Race Boar. Elarg the Race Boar. Seems like a breached Emrakul. If this is Griselbrand, we're fine. Yeah, Emrakul we can't beat. Alright. So we have exactly 6 permanents, so we can concede. Alright, we got killed by the deck that kills us. Makes sense. I'm not particularly surprised by that. Force of Vigor, thoughts. This card is Ouya Magic. There's a sideboard guide that I wrote and that I'm constantly updating every couple of months or so, but it is exclusive for my Twitch subscribers. So if you want to subscribe to the channel, which you can do right here, you will get access to it. in a tournament, if I cast a spell without target, what happened? I discard a spell. Can you give me an example, David Del Frate? Because some spells don't have a target, right? Like this doesn't really have a target. So yeah, oh yeah, Magic anytime. In fact, if you haven't hit that follow button, make sure you do so. I'm a big fan of Amulet, so I create a lot of Amulet content on this channel. So if you enjoy Modern and Legacy streams, this is the channel for you. If you want to subscribe, as I was saying, not only do you get access to the sideboard guide that I was just talking about, but you also get access to this sweet 3 emotes: the Amulet emote, the Sakapa emote, and the Primetime emote, which you can use not only here but on any other Twitch channel. Also, if you have access to Amazon Prime, you can get one Twitch Prime subscription per month for free. So you should definitely take advantage of that, because that's free value, and we all like free value. So yeah, if you want to join my Amulet Discord, you can do so. In those links up there. Oh, sorry, yeah. Decay on a land or a Flame Slash without a minion. No, you cannot. You simply cannot cast a spell. David Del Frate. So that's a thing that happens in like bridge, like in Snare and Bridge decks. Like sometimes you're left with, you know, like decays or stuff like that in your hand, and then you just die because you have too many cards in hand. Emma Mode Gallius, there we go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold for the 2nd month in a row. Thank you for the continued support. Do you have a link to Prime from iPad? Yeah, I think you can just sub here in this link. Bergen Police. I don't know how do you link the Prime, your Amazon Prime to Twitch. That should be a different link. But I know that you can sub with that link if you have access to Amazon Prime. And if you want to check out previous streams of mine, I always upload my streams to my YouTube channel, which you can find right there. And finally, if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can follow me right there. Love all the support you and the other mods provide on Discord. It's an amazing community. Oh, thank you, Mode Gallius. I appreciate it. Okay, so how did we feel about this? I think this card is super sweet. I don't think we want it over Rex Sage, though. Being able to pact for our answer is just too important. You know what I just realized? The Rex Sage is kind of like killing you. Like you as the like the person that views the card. Like Rex Sage is actually destroying like a golem or something. And I guess that you are looking at the Sage from the perspective of the golem itself. That's kind of sick. I never actually stopped to think about that. That's awesome. I want to make any changes. Three Karn has felt fine, so I don't think I want to change that. I kind of like it like this, to be honest. I'm just gonna fire up a different league. Correct list. Let's go. 12 June, I have my Prime free. Oh yeah, sweet. Bergen Police, I guess. I appreciate the support. I will wait patiently for your Twitch Prime sub. But yeah, I kind of like this list. Second explosives is always gonna be, you know, it's always gonna be a risk, right? Whenever you put like a second copy of a card like Engineered Explosives in your deck, you are risking like drawing too many copies against decks where it's not relevant, or well, basically that. Basically that. If you have just the one copy, like the cost is basically half as much, because you are half as likely to see it, and you can always transmute for it whenever you need it. So but having access to two copies can be risky. I think I'm actually gonna keep this hand. We have an Azusa. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep. Basically, what we want to find out of these steerings is gonna be an amulet and a semi-growth chamber. I guess that's a sanctuary. That is something. Why is the name of the deck Vigor Tribal? Because we have Force of Vigor and Amulet of Vigor in the same deck. You see? MB Willis. That's why. I am that creative. Okay, so we're playing against Blue White and we just bottom a Cavern. It feels awful. That top deck feels good though. And having access to Pact of Negation in this matchup also feels pretty good. Kuma 1008, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I think I'm gonna get the relic here. Yeah, let's get the relic there. What splash would be great for a control heavy meta? And why right now, but Path don't do much in that matchup. Yeah, that's for sure. That Path don't do a lot in that matchup. I think that if you're playing in a control heavy meta, you want to hedge towards. It's not so much about the splash, but it's so much about your card choices. Like for example, I would want to have access to a second Cavern of Souls if I were expecting a ton of control. Bounce this, and now we're going to play T-West. We're going to play Coalition Relic and play Secret Tribe Scout, and then pass the turn. Vigor, we can become 12 Vigor. That's awesome. That is really funny. Okay. Is my opponent just like holding up Field of Ruin activation? So we're probably gonna see here. I should have transmuted for another bounce. That was a mistake. Yep, for sure. I should have transmuted for another bounce. I could have. Yep, I messed this up. I should have sequenced better. Okay, so they're also holding a Path. 3. We're going to transmute here for a bounce land. Semi-Growth Chamber. Yeah, I messed up my sequencing here. That kind of sucks. Bounce. Play this again. Bounce. Transmute. Summoner's Pact. Summoner's Pact for Primeval Titan. And my opponent seems to be F6 over there, so I'm simply going to go get my lands and haste. I wouldn't do this if my opponent weren't so obviously F6th, because of course I don't have another primetime, so it's definitely very risky to do this. But this is the motto perks of your opponent's not carrying enough to represent counter magic. To represent Path to Exile, I guess. And here we can actually pay for both pacts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Should be able to pay for both pacts easily. Thanks to Secret Tribe Scout. Wrath of God. We can pack this one. Yep. Should be playing Supreme Verdict, bro. Nice. All right, so one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we swing for lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I can just flash this in. Yeah, Meddling Mage is helping us out. Nice. That one felt good. We want Break Stage. I don't think we want Force of Vigor though. I don't think we want Hornet Queen either. Definitely -1 of this. -1 of Guard. I guess Cabita Crossroads is worse. No, I guess I like. Usually, blue-white post-board becomes like Vendilion Click Tribal, and the Vendilion Click is actually quite a troublesome card for us. Let's do this. What was the play if he had Path in hand? To go get another bounce land, like a Simic Tolaria West, and then transmute and set up the next Primeval Titan. Yeah, Mode Gallius. Usually Embercool is like the card you want. I think I'm gonna mulligan this hand actually. It's very, very slow. Like this hand seems a little bit better actually. Yeah, it's a lot better. If they got Spell Pierce, they got Spell Pierce. That's an opt, it's not a Spell Pierce. Turn 2, I think I'm just gonna play out my Tolaria West. Not do anything. Okay, that's a good one to have access to. Next turn we can transmute for Cavern of Souls, which is pretty sweet. They have Field of Ruin. Aroneos, thank you for that tier 1 subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold. Thank you for the support. We can jump Karn here. It plays into exactly Mana Leak. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Like if you have Mana Leak for this, that's fine with me. I guess Negate also gets me. That's fine though. Disdainful Stroke. Okay, that's okay. I'm probably gonna field my Simic here. Why play TOS instead of Simic into Transmute? Because of this. Like my opponent would have been able to get me behind on mana. I think here I kind of want my opponent to do this. I'm like enticing them to field me here. Ah, this is even better. This is like the best case scenario actually. Like now my opponent cannot ever tap out ever. Please tap out for Jace. Please tap out for Jace. Wow. Mono Field of Ruins. Oh, Teferi. Okay, this is kind of problematic. That sucks. I think here I'm just going to rack jam a Rex Sage for no value and just swing at the Teferi. Siege Rhino 420, thank you for the follow. My opponent is just like drawing mono Field of Ruins. If they want to pass this, I'm okay with that. Yep. Now let's see how good my opponent is and how well versed they are in the matchup. Because if they know what they're doing, they should definitely Field of Ruin my Slayer Stronghold right now. Also, what's with those mismatch basics? That's gross. Okay, so they know what's up. They find a path. Gross. That probably reminded me of when I played for Coloring to Light Escape Ship for a long time after Twin got banned. Yeah, that's a sweet one. Huh. Okay. Sure. Seems like a hasty path, but I'll take it. So play out the gemstone, swing at Narset, I think. Double strike. So this basically stops the land. Wow, just all the paths to exile. Okay. 3 path to exile in the top 20 cards. Must be nice. Must be nice. 2 fields, 3 paths. And they showing me a cryptic. We are fast approaching the point of no return here. We're fast approaching the point of no return, so you will see me making like plays that don't really achieve much. And just playing quickly. I guess my out was to draw Karn there. I think I can just concede here. My out was to draw Karn there, so I could like jam a Titan and like basically force them to interact with it, and then try to like Karn for Pithing Needle. I guess so. It's a very interesting hand. I think it's a keep. Always drawing your forests feels very, very bad. Yeah, Narset doesn't really do much against us. It's basically like double impulse for our opponent, which is not terrible, but it's not great either, really. Okay. Ciareco with that tier 1 subscription for the 4th month in a row. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. I guess I risk it here. Risk it for the biscuit. They could have like exactly Logic Knot, which would be annoying. Yep. I could just like play Gemstone Mine and pass the turn. But like at 3 mana, there's nothing that I'm very concerned about. Like, and if they do this, I'm actually super happy. Play your land, hold up negate. Play Amulet. Domin's Veto. Okay. This card is also kind of a big deal, honestly. You know, they can field me here, but I still end up with the same amount of mana, which is nice. That's a Serum Visions. Yeah, like those lands are just a mess. Complete and total mess. Another lame name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have Titan mana. An untapped land would be really nice. So then we would be able to negate. Negate the fairy. Sweet. Cool. So now we do get to back for a Titan. Please have the dispel. They don't. Opponent is so unlucky. Primeval Titan. Could get Bajuka Bog here. I think I just want to maximize some blue sources. Yep. Path my prime time, you got it. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana, which puts us in a solid spot. My opponent not playing particularly well. Field of Ruin resolves. Best card in the matchup. Yeah, there's the Force of Vigor in the Cyber FTCC. That's honestly like the only card that I'm actually like excited about. Yes. Someone respects. I guess I do want to have access to Ballista here. Stronghold is in the bin. Transmute for Cavern. One, two, three, four, five, six. I'm 1 mana short of making an uncountable prime time. I think that's gonna be the play though. My opponent showed me Disdainful Stroke last game. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's this. I'm excited to brew a real tempo deck with Hex Drinker. I'm not sure that's gonna be a good card, honestly. Like, the fact it would be sick if you could like instant speed level up, but the fact that you can't, it's pretty shitty. Nice. Just pass the turn. Sweet. They also wasted a path on a scout, so it stands to reason that they would waste a counter here, right? Nope. Okay. Two, 6. Snapcasterino. Yellow Sade Shadow for me, not sure what else to do with it though. It does, I mean, it doesn't feel particularly good in a Shadow shell, honestly. Yep. It's kind of nice that we still have access to this Pact of Negation. Yeah, no blocks. Nice. Nice. They veto the pact instead of vetoing the stroke. Sweet. I love getting me some value for sure. 1. Still have 2 prime times. Summoner's Pact. Primeval Titan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're definitely gonna be doing Bojugibog things here. Bojugibog and Tolaria West, I think. Or we can do Simic and return the cavern. That seems nice. Already starting to set up the ballista. Take my 1 point. No, we can't haste. There's a stronghold is in the bin. I love that the snap Dovin's veto on the Pact of Negation instead of pacting the Karn. That was funny. Okay. Pay for Pact. Yes. Nice. Solid draw. It's gonna be a cryptic tap. Cryptic tap and draw. Return. Nice. This is value. That's sick. Alright, swing. If they want to trade here, I'm okay with this. And now I don't even need to... I don't even need to play out the cavern. I can just like snap this off. And I think I'm gonna bounce the Vesuva and I'm going to replay it as a colonnade. So we're gonna do Sunhome plus Simic. Gonna bounce Vesuva. Replay it, copying my opponent's colonnade. Now we have one extra threat. More paths to exiles. Jeez. My opponent's so good at drawing paths. Solid. Spell Queller. Okay. So we can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 ballista. Sure. Still holding up negate. And I can kill the Queller whenever I want to. And I think I do cash in the negate here because my opponent cannot win this counter war. So I guess maybe they can. No, they can't. Sweet. Sweet. All right, we're getting close. Opponents dig in. That's a Jace. I take Jace minus. Well, this is great for me. This is like insanely good for me. This is so absurdly good for me. This is so absurdly good for me, it's not even funny. Oh boy. Yeah, my opponent's not gonna make that play again ever. Primeval Titan. Ping. Ping. Jay's bounce resolves. Jay's bounce resolves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Yeah, that was not a good play on their side. That was definitely not a good play on their part. So what do we do here? Can we just mute for anything? We can just mute for explosives. That does not seem particularly relevant. So I think I want to max on mana. So I'm just going to do this. We can swing with Colonnade and Double Strike. So we're gonna Colonnade. Then we're gonna do I guess I want to bounce here and I want to bounce here. Bog my opponent. Red. Double strike here. 8 you. and I have no idea how they win when I have an uncounterable ballista coming down next turn. You got a Jace. This time they made the correct decision. Okay. The Fairy Time Raveler. Yeah, GG's OP. So how do we kill them? Do we make an Uncounterable Ballista, or do we Celestial Conley them to death? There's some value to... There's some value to just killing them with a Colonnade. I think I'm gonna go the honorable route, though. $10, $11, $12. Alright, sweet. Control matchup is always... It's always very interesting. Colonnade feels poetic. Rivka Helvet, it just doesn't matter. Like, we are just like winning on every single axis. It really doesn't matter how we win there. And I don't know. I thought it was more fun to just like play another primetime and stuff. In the end, it was going to be the same thing. The outcome was going to be just the same. I guess we keep this. If we're playing against the graveyard deck, this hand is like the absolute nuts. If we're not, this hand is still reasonable-ish. Unless we're playing against exactly Burn or something like that. These humans. Okay, yeah, against humans this hand is not great. Well, I guess maybe it secretly is, actually. Because I can just transmute for explosives as early as next turn. What? Is this like a bad version of humans? Ah, this is great. Second explosives looking real good here. Wait a second. If I backed for Azusa, that's 1, 2, 3. No, I don't have enough to cast and sack explosives. I think I want to play. No, I think I want to hold it actually. I don't think I want to play it out this turn. For 3 mana, this game's indestructible. So we're gonna take 7 here. Kind of sucks that now they get a walker, but we can still blow this up, right? I guess this is indestructible. But we can blow it up on upkeep, never mind. So we should be fine here. Play explosives. I think I might as well play the Bojuka Bog here. Because it's a land that's gonna ETB tapped later. Lightning Helix me. Okay, I might. That's what I was afraid about. I might just like get burned out of the game. Just because my opponent got me so low on life. Soldier of the Pantheon. So I can Pact for Azusa. I guess I'm going to. So this is 3. And then we're going to play a Forest, play Vesua, copy in this. We're going to transmute this for another Pact. This is good because it gives me a blocker. Pay 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Transmute for another Summoner's Pact. Okay, that's an Azusa gaining me 3 life, which is nice. Keithion. 2, 4. Wow, we drew nothing but blanks. All this time we drew literally nothing but blanks. It's kind of brutal. Nothing with haste. Oh, that kills me too. And that was their top deck, because they would have 100% played it out last turn, because it would have given them lethal. Yikes. Alright. Just drew blanks for too long. I cannot fathom this matchup being bad for us, though, so... Although, isn't this what, like, Edgar lost to, like, a GP or something? Some deck like this. So maybe it is a bad matchup or something. This went 9-0 and they wanted a GP. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that was the GP that Edgar was doing super well, and this was one of like his very few losses. I think I like this. No, I don't like this setup actually. I think I'm gonna side out one at prime time instead of Coalition Relic. Solid hand. Leading us on Scout here. It has the highest upside. And if my opponent wants to like spend their turn 1 bolting my Scout instead of playing a 1-drop, that's very good for me. Understandably, they do not. That's not a bad draw. Steerings. Wow, we whiffed on a bounce super hard here. T-West, I guess. Alright, let's see what's up here. Soldier of the Pantheon. So many 1-drops. I'm gonna get a blocker here. Again, this means that next turn this is not flipping, so that's pretty sweet. Take 2. Nice. This could have been a Primeval Titan. This is significantly better than a Primeval Titan on this board right here. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we're going to win this game, I think. Because this basically means that they cannot have interaction. Chump one of them for value. and we prime time them. Green, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I should have added red. That was bad. I should have added red there, because I could have gained 2 for some extra value there. That was a mistake. I mean, I don't think we can lose at this point, realistically speaking. So I don't think anything we do particularly matters, but like we could have played this turn slightly better. Because we could have charged the relic. But it's just one of those things that like we're just so far ahead that it doesn't really matter. Boom, boom, boom. I guess we want to bounce Crossroads. Swing for 8. Okay. That sounds good to me. Transmute for another Primeval Titan. Pass. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Still not gonna be enough. They played the Thalia just so they could chump with it and they could exile my prime time. That's cute. Still dead though. Still very much dead. You can't stop the onslaught. You cannot stop the Titan onslaught. Oh, we already have this here in play, so we can do this, I guess. Haste here. We bounce. Doesn't matter. Yeah, they just concede. All right, sweet. Yeah, I could have 20 them, but it's just like I could have played the Azusa. I could have made more mana. There was a lot of things that I could have done. It's just they are dead. With like that just saves more time. Like the overkill lines don't have a lot of value, honestly. Maybe I should just not be playing this Rex Sage. I was thinking that they might be playing like Damping Sphere or something. But maybe I just like try to play through it. I guess I keep. I'm assuming they're not playing Simian Spirit Guide. If they are playing like Simian Spirit Guide into like turn 1 Thalia, I would have cried there. As long as I find sweet the white source, we should be fine. Definitely playing an explosives on 1 here. This is also good for a... Ooh. Brutal. That is kind of hilarious. Can I play through this Damping Sphere, or is it better for me to... Basically, I'm trying to figure out whether I played explosives on 1 here right now. I think I'm going to. No, I think that dealing with this is going to be more important. In any case, this is gonna be my play. Now the question is, do I play the explosives or not? I think I do. Oh man, this one is really hard. No, I think I'm not going to. Yeah, that damping sphere was very good. Hopefully I find an untap source. Talia, Heretic Cathar. Okay. Finding an untap source seems quite unlikely here. Not bad. So I passed the Talia. Yeah, this should be fine. Next turn I can Susa. This also prevents a Kithium from flipping, which is of course good for me. Lieutenant. That's cute. Lieutenant pumping the Mutabolt. It's kind of cool. That's so much damage. Okay, so we play a Susa. Oh, that was dumb. I shouldn't have let them do this. I feel like I need to do this though. Gemstone, play this out. Sanctuary. Bounce Forest in case they have another Thalia. So next turn I should be able to play explosives on 2. Ah, they have enough to attack. That sucks. Yeah, I really punted by letting this flip. Wow. Gonna get gut here. So I go up to 7. Yeah. Oh, I'm so stupid. I should have played this the other way around. Now I'm not gonna be able to play the Baloth. Oh, that was such a bad mistake. I think I was dead anyway, honestly, but that was just a really dumb mistake, just like a sequencing mistake. Yeah, I guess this deck is very aggressive. All right, got us. I guess Amulet has a bad Boros humans matchup. Boros soldiers or whatever. That's a cute deck. That's a cute deck. All right. That damping sphere, man. It's a pretty damn good damping sphere. This is a turn 4 prime time on the play with Bog, so I think we keep. If my opponent is on a graveyard deck, we are very much a favorite to win. And if they are on an aggro deck, we might be in trouble. I guess we're on the draw. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so they are on humans. Real humans, I think. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. It's like maybe I should have. That's why I tanked so long in that turn. Obviously, when I drew the second one, then of course having EE earlier would have been much better, right? But still, it's one of those things that is just very, very close. Oh, so we're not playing against humans. This is Texas. Probably mono white Texas. Mono vile Texas. Gemstone. Pass. Mother of Runes? No, Kytheon. What's with everybody playing this card now? Did I miss something? Why is everybody playing this? Okay, so they have a second 2-drop, I guess, because they have a Violent 2. So many bounce lands. So many bounce lands. I'm gonna try to not block here if I can afford to do so. Sarah Avenger. Okay, so we are for sure playing against some Texas deck. This is only going to be 7 damage. Okay. I guess that answers my question. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This is 7 down to 11. Sure. It's a good draw. That's a good draw. So now for sure our play is going to be Crossroads Tolaria, I think. I guess we can do Crossroads Simic. That seems better. And then replay the Crossroads. Pass the turn. So primetime means that they have another path. Okay. Okay, but we have no packs to pay, and then next turn we're going to be able to kill the Gideon. Text Gideon. Let's control next turn. So they can 0 to get this guy. So we're going to take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to take 9. Alright, sweet. So they played out their hand. No secrets there. So I think we're still heavily favored here. Someone respect. For prime time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play prime time. We're gonna do Simic, Tolaria. Haste this guy, definitely attacking Gideon. And now we're gonna get Vesuva. And bounce land. Vesuva copying Crossroads. And then we're gonna bounce the Crossroads and replay it. Gain 2 more life, go up to 10. So we're not dead on their next attack. Gideon down. Gain some more life. Pass the turn. So my opponent has only 7 power in play, so we should still be in a solid spot. We might be able to prime time them again next turn. Worst case scenario, we can. We're gonna do the math right now. Worst case scenario, we can pact for Azusa and then take it from there. We can Karn for. We can Karn for Wormcoil. And haste it. Karn. No, we can't haste it. We're 2 mana short. 1 mana short of hasting Wormcoil. That sucks. So we can transmute for pact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can just transmute for prime time. Or we can transmute for Azusa, which would give us a bunch of life. So transmute. Get pact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can haste, but if we do that, then we cannot gain life. I think it's very important for us to gain life, so we can't really haste the prime time. That's not an option, really. I think transmitting for Azusa and Karning is gonna be the correct line. Because that's what's gonna gain us the most life. So let's do the math then. So transmute, play 1, 2, 3 for Azusa. Karn into EE doesn't do much because of Selfless Spirit. I mean, we can put the explosives on 2. The thing is that playing out the Karn gives me like a little bit of reassurance because it means that they cannot activate vials. So I kind of really want to play out the Karn. So I guess we can start there because it forces the action from my opponent. And then we can take it. So let's do that first. So now if they have like a Flicker Wisp or whatever, they need to use it now. Well, there you go. They did have a trick. Glory Bound initiates. Goddamn. I guess that's a card. Oh yeah, Jose. Well, I'm glad that you got back. So we can Karn minus for explosives, and I think we explosives on 2, which basically trace. No, where's my ballista in my sideboard? Clearly a punt. I think we have to transmute for Azusa and make a bunch of land drops. That's the way that we gain the most life. And now that we have perfect information, it's easier for us to do this. We can also transmit for Ballista, play Ballista for 2. Transmitting for Ballista is not bad. Is that better than making a bunch of land drops with Azusa? How much life can I gain? I still haven't made my land drop, so I'm gonna have the full 3. So I can bounce this with the Titan attack, then I can gain 2, 4, play 1 more. So I can only gain 4 life maximum. So maybe just playing Ballista is better. So we're gonna swing, we're gonna get... I guess we can get Kalni plus Bounce. Kalni plus Simic. So this is a blocker plus 2 life. My opponent cannot trade with this prime time because we have the Ballista. So that is nice. They take it all. Interesting. So we're gonna plus on nothing. Then we're going to play Vesuva, copying Crossroads, and I'm going to kill the Selfless Spirit right now. Ping the Spirit, F6. Sure. So now we have 2 blockers, and we can ping the Glory Bound Initiate. I don't really care about this. So I'm just going to block here, block here. We die. Worst case scenario is they draw exactly Path to Exile, and even if they do, I can use this turn to Lattice lock them. I guess I could have still transmuted, so that was pretty bad. It doesn't really matter. So they can't do anything. And I'm out of bounce lands, I think, because I drew like 7 million bounce lands, which is kind of hilarious. So I'm gonna go down to 1. But it's fine, because my opponent is gonna go down to dead, so... I don't care, because this is not gonna untap. They exerted it. So it's fine, it doesn't matter. Sure. So we can do this. I guess I should have given this, yeah, I made a mistake. Like I should have, it was free for me to like make it be able to block as well, but it's kind of whatever, honestly. It doesn't matter. Like it just doesn't matter like at all. Play bounce Vesuva, pass the turn. Like my opponent cannot, they can literally do nothing. They can attack with this Serra Avenger, but this Serra Avenger is going to die next turn because I'm going to transmute for explosives and crack it on 2. We're just going to blow them up. Like whether they come at me, I'm going down to 1, that's fine. I literally cannot lose this game if I am not stupid, basically. So we're gonna play this out. What's this? Transmute for explosives. Played for blue and green. Then we're gonna tap 6 for Worm Coil. Gonna haste the Worm Coil. Gonna swing with this. Tap 2 to crack the explosives. Get some more lands. It doesn't matter. And we just double strike this because we can tap. We can use mana as if it were of any color. Double strike the Worm Coil. Win. All right. Usually, like, people think that this is a bad matchup. I don't really agree. I think this is a good matchup for us. I think that it's tricky. I do agree a lot that it's a very tricky matchup, but I don't think it's bad for us. I think we are quite a bit favored, actually. This deck, you mean Amulet? Amulet is great, Santelmo. If you're enjoying the content right now, this is what we do here in this channel. If you enjoy this, what this deck is doing, you definitely wanna hit me with that follow. Do we want Force of Vigor here? Yeah, there's a lot of incredible lines that you can do with this. The deck has a ton of play. I don't think I want this. Maybe I will regret it. Maybe I will regret it, but I don't think I want this. I'm gonna get got by Damping Sphere, just like my red-white humans opponent got me last match, but that's fine. That is just fine. All right. They go first. This hand is very good, so we will keep it. A really solid hand here. When our opponent's deck doesn't draw Learning Arbiter, nor Thalia, they didn't draw Thalia either. When they don't draw these cards, it's just like it feels like we're just playing two very different games, literally. I feel like I want a blue source in case I find the Tolaria West. That guy is fine. That guy is just fine. I think the key number for explosives is going to be 2, so that's why I don't want to go around like cracking EE for no reason. They have a Ghost Quarter. Now, do they have the Arbiter? 'Cause that's the real question. I don't think this is gonna save me more than 2 damage, so I think I want to take the chomp while I can. Make sure I keep my life total high. 3 mana, instant speed. I guess they could have like the Hawk. Name Giant here. TY247, thank you for the follow. The Hawk. I'm talking about Aven Mind Sensor. Mana Tithe? Well played. Well played, opponents. If they have like Arbiter into... that guy's fine. Yeah. There's no way I was playing around. I was playing around freaking Mana Tide. Now that they are tap out, I can do Coalition Relic. And I can play this Gemstone Mine. Hopefully my opponent plays another 3-drop and I can just get a lot of value out of these explosives. Don't play a 2-drop, that's the only thing that I don't want them to do. Sure, that's fine. Ugh, that's a 2-drop. That's exactly what I did not want them to play. For the counter here. They've been holding up 1 mana every single turn for literally the whole game. So at this point, I think my opponent is like 100,000% to be to have a path in hand. However, I think I just like jumped this prime time and I am in like value mode, I think. 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. Well, womp womp. This card has text. Okay, they're gonna path me now. This card has text. Still, I don't think it's worth it to kill this guy. I think we're just fine. The only problem is now they get to flip their Kytheon, which is kind of annoying. 4, 5, 6, 7, down to 5. Because that is a 4-power thing instead of a 2-power thing. Yeah, I got Mana Tide real good. What did just happen? Oh, they activated this. Okay, that doesn't matter at all. Okay, so we're going to explosives here. So basically I need my opponent to not have a path. I cannot beat Path to Exile. But I think the 2s are the most relevant. So it's 2 to explosives, 2 to crack. I could like Karn plus have this as a blocker, and then I can crack explosives for 1. Kills this. I don't think I like that. I'm still dead to the same things. Yeah, I think we just need to get a little bit lucky here. I should not have slammed that prime time. That was a mistake. And here we're just dead to path. We're just dead to path. Well, we got Mana Tide, and then we really got here. Yeah, so that is lethal. Alright, let's go for the game 3, and now let's consider mana tithe when we're making our plays. Let's try doing that, shall we? On the play, I might want an Azusa over Karn. Man, sometimes you just get mana tithe. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, can we find an amulet off the top? Another bounce land I would also take. This is for sure a keep though. It's a little bit awkward with the Summoner's Pact, but Ballista is very good in the matchup. Yeah, we're definitely keeping that. Mutavault. Ooh, that's a vile heavy draw. Okay, if I get to turn 3, I think this is one of those where I think I'm going to Rex Sage even over the Azusa. If my opponent doesn't go squatter me right now. This is just sick value. Like, the tempo is just too much. Best case scenario is, oof, they got it. Nice! Alright, this is gonna be great. This is going to be great. Even having drawn the Karn, I think this is just too good. It just denies them of so much mana, and like their mana situation is like super bad right now. Yeah, you're fine, dude. Sweet. Go squat them themselves just so they can cast a spell. Yep, I'm gonna say that I like our chances this game. Definitely liking our chances this game. Leonin Arbiter. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Never mind, it's all good. Unless they have third Ghost Squatter, it's all good. Second Arbiter. Please attack. Nice. Definitely trading here. Play Azusa. Play this. Replay. This needs to survive, right? Yeah, at end of combat. Damn. Yeah, if they offer the trade, I'm taking it. Azusa did her job already. I kind of want to Karn for Crucible, to be honest. Karn for Eon 2 also sounds reasonable. Apocryphite. Oh my god. Well, it enters the battlefield with 3+1/+1 counters on it if you didn't cast it from your hand. When it dies, exile with 3 counters on it and it gains a spam. Okay. Now that we have access to the path, we can Karn minus for explosives. And that should kind of lock it up. Baloth protects the Karn, obviously. Oblivion Ring, sure. Gonna O-ring the Baloth. Sure, that's fine. Probably gonna go after the Karn, which is fine. We take 2 and Karn did its job. Actually, never mind. We just exile here and Karn survives. Teehee. So I think we just Karn for Crucible. And we just like arbiter them. This is awesome. Yes. Crucible of Worlds. Get your Mutavault. Suspend. Suspend 1? Dice exile with 3 counters on it and against suspend. Yeah, we're in a solid spot here, and I think I just play out the Ballista. If they try to do anything tricky, I just like kill the Arbiter. Gaining wildlife here seems fine to me. Oh, 3 time counters. Okay, sure. So that guy is gonna come back in 3 turns. Don't particularly care about a vanilla 4/4. Sarah Avenger, they're just like feeding my explosives. They are literally feeding my explosives. This is just too tempting though. Like, as long as I can afford to do this, I think it's worth doing. However, if they path me, I think I'm just going to kill the Arbiter. There you go, Danny. The sideboard is missing a card because StreamDecker still doesn't have access to the new cards from Modern Horizons. Like, they're not in the database, so Force of Vigor is missing there. I love it when Leonin Arbiter just like changes teams and it starts working for you. It's kind of awesome. looking good here. Looking really good here. These have haste, right? That's how suspend works. Yeah, it has haste. Okay. I think I'm just going to crack and play my prime time. I don't care about my opponent's 4/4. This should be game over. Kalni Crossroads. Summit. Jay Stansiki, thank you for the donation. Why is the notifications not coming up? That's weird. All right, I think I'm gonna have to open Streamlabs. Give me a second, because I want to read the words that you're sharing. Here's to Crucible and Ghost Quarter doing just Crucible and Ghost Quarter things. Indeed, my friend. Indeed. Indeed. No, the EE is in the main deck. Danny memes. Check the main deck. I cut one coalition relic for the second main deck explosives. This card is not modern playable. Like it just is not. there's no argument. There's no possible way you can convince me that this should be a modern playable card. That's just it's just not. Ah, my opponent is a fighter. My opponent is a real fighter. So there we have a Suva, gain some more life. And then we're gonna do, I guess, Sun Home, another Tolaria. Yeah, this is definitely stretching it. This card is definitely stretching the possible great attack. Choose not to search. Dead. What do I think for London Mulligan, for Modern, and for Amulet? I think that for Modern, it might be a little bit risky. I know, and I'm very well aware that the Allosaurus Wreck is not like broken or anything like that. It just encourages some very, very, very miserable gameplay, which is of course not what I want for the modern format. I don't want to die on turn 1 before I even get to do anything about it. I don't think that Force of Negation will stop it, because I think there's literally 2 decks in the whole modern format that can actually support and will be able to play Force of Negation, and that is Blue-White Control and maybe Merfolk. Those are the only 2 decks that are going to be able to play that deck. It's not like Legacy, where in Legacy, you know, like 50% of the metagame is blue decks, which are playing, you know, Force of Will, which is a strictly superior card. So I don't think that Force of Negation is going to stop it, like if it becomes broken. So that's one thing that I'm not very happy about. But besides that, I think it's going to be fine. I don't think that Tron becomes broken or anything like that. I do think that that humans gets helped a lot by the London Mulligan rule. Same with Dredge. Felix, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. We're gonna mulligan this hand, by the way, because it's just unplayable. This hand is, I guess, a keep. It's not a great keep. Turn 3 Asusa, turn 4 Karn. I guess turn 4 Titan is better than turn 4 Karn. Let's see what we're playing against. We're playing against Shambling Bant. Shambling Bant Mirror. If I had a green, like if I had like a gemstone or something, it would be, you know, much better for me to. Ugh. All right. If you have a ghost squatter, you got me. But I cannot afford to not do anything this turn. Sweet. No ghost squatter. Play out the Asusa, play Crossroads, play this, bounce this, pass the turn. Eldrazi Displacer. That's a Ghost Squatter. So I guess I can't block, which sucks. So I was expecting to block this turn. Wait, should I block? I don't think I can block. It's not bad. If we find the steerings, we're in Amulet, we're gonna be in a good spot. All right, sweet. Steerings is great. So we have primetime mana, but we cannot fetch, which sucks. We could. We can Karn minus. We are 1 away from Karn minusing being good. What if we Karn plus though? You see, in situations like this, I really miss having access to Ballista in the sideboard. I think it's just better for me to play Karn, just because it allows me to play around this, and it allows me to play out the scout. So we're gonna do this. Float some mana, bounce this, play scout. 1, 2. Karn. I guess we can plus on Amulet for an extra blocker. Yeah, I like that. And here I think I just punted. Yeah, I punted. I should have bounced the Vesuva. Yeah, that was a mistake for sure. Wasteland Strangler. We had nothing in exile, so that's good. Definitely good for us. What happens if my opponent displaces the Amulet? Does it see itself and it bounces? Yeah, I did, Felix, but I did not, I didn't see, the notification appeared, but there was no text. I mean, I guess it was. There was no text for the donation. What was the reason that Merfolk is no longer the cyber, not impactful enough against... Oh, it's very impactful against blue-white. It's just like I'm playing other cards, basically. That is literally the reason. There's not much else to it than we are playing other cards instead. Displacer against Amulet is a joke. Like, Amulet just lines up very, very, very well against this card. They are attacking me with both. Definitely throwing a scout under the bus for a bob. 100%. Check out the host and rate since 70. Oh yeah. Oh, you started streaming? That's awesome. I will give you a follow after the stream for sure. Are you planning on starting to stream some amulets? Alright, this is good. I think we're gonna do something nasty right here. Oh, we're definitely gonna do something nasty. How do you guys feel about -2? Get back the amulet that my opponent just exiled. Replay it. Then we're gonna copy here. 2. Unfortunately, we have this Stronghold in hand. That kind of sucks. Pay for Arbiter. So we're not going to be able to haste, which kind of sucks, honestly. But we're going to be able to like effectively lock up the game. Right now, only streaming Arena. I don't have MTGO, but I will get the during summer break or MTGO. I will have some random stuff like Pokemon, which my friends will. Oh, alright, sweet, awesome. So we're not gonna be able to haste, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but it's still gonna be a lot of value. And I think we're gonna set up another prime time here. Transmute for another Summoner's Pact. Pass the turn. Whew. That was sexy right there. Pathing Amulet in the face of Karn. Yeah, that was definitely a. Okay. Okay, they're gonna get me here. That kind of sucks. I guess I didn't play around Scholar. I know about the Strangler because they revealed it to Bob, but I guess if they are doing this, that means that they are like, I guess, killing my Yasusa, and then like this prime time is gonna kill them next turn. So I don't think I mind that much. Yeah, so that was probably a mistake actually. I mean that was clearly a mistake, right? Like I knew about the Strangler. They might attack here if they want to. Smartly choosing not to. Good job, opponent. We can -3 for explosives here. Kill these things. Nice. I just kind of love ghost quartering my opponents. I guess we can start with steerings here. See what we find. Redundant Karn? Sure. So we -2. Go get explosives. 1, 2, 3. Explosives on 3. Done. Crack. Gonna go squatter my opponent's temple. Pay 2 to Arbiter. Now swing with Primetime. Fetch for Kalni plus... What can we fetch? Kalni plus... Teleria? Sure. They can kill this Karn, but it doesn't matter because the next one is going to lock them up. Wow, they have second Displacer. They had second Scholar. If they have a second the other guy, that's going to be gross. Okay, this guy is fine. I don't care. Cyber Crucible. Get him again. I think I just paid 2. I guess I could have played the other Amulet. I am just like autopiloting here because this game is kind of over. Yeah, they just concede. Alright, black-white taxes. So many taxes decks. Rex Sage 100%, Bailout 100%, this guy 100%, Hornet Queen same thing. Take out this, take out this, take out 1 Primetime. We can take out 1 Amulet, we can take out Bujuki Bog, and 1 Ancient Steerings. Sweet. I think against this version of the deck, I actually do want Force of Vigor because it kills Tidehollow Scholar. Can you bug yourself to get EE back? Yep, you definitely can. You definitely can. Quentinus MTG, thank you for hanging out today. All right. Let's see if we can get that 4-on-1 today. We got a 4-on-1. I streamed Amulet yesterday? No, the day before. I'm trying to make sure I get some ticks because I've been brewing. How much is Renin 6? Renin 6 is 20 bucks. Damn, I really want to get a couple of copies of that card. Another one that I want to brew with is the 2-mana artifact. Hopefully it's cheap. Altar of something. Yeah, Altar of Dementia. This card seems sweet in Bridgevine decks, and I'm a big fan of Bridgevine decks. Big fan. Hopefully they're gonna be good enough now. Well, what my opponent thinks about their sideboarding decisions, which apparently are very hard, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. at 7. What? I was hit by this Bodo. This is like a Moto bug where you hit. I definitely hit submit. In fact, I hit submit twice. Maybe that is why. And it kind of like de-cyborgs you. Yeah, I'm definitely filing for comp for this one. Well, that one sucks. That really sucks because this is functionally a mulligan right here. Again, multi 4. God damn it, Moto. God damn it, Moto. That's so frustrating. Untap land? Kind of. Three mana, 3/2, go. That is not bad though. Ugh. Ah, that's gross. That is super gross. So I can only make up to 4 mana here. I'm gonna be able to exile one more. That really sucks. That really sucks. And they have this dead card here, which could be a path to exile or something. Moto got the better of me this time around. All right. That is so tilting. Just like, Bujukibog out, one Amulet out, and one Asusa out. No, one Steering's out, not one Asusa. Did it go through this time around? Okay, this time around we got it. That's so shitty when Moto gets you. Okay. GQ unfortunately means I cannot Karn. I guess I could have packed for Asusa, but yeah, but then I would like die to my pack trigger, so not particularly interested in that for sure. The attack, I think I'm just blocking. The most that this colony token is gonna prevent is like, I guess it can prevent 4 damage from like, what's his name? I thought not here. What are they doing here? Are they thinking of ghost squattering me here? Oh, okay. So I can Asusa. No, I cannot Asusa. Never mind. Pass the turn. Maybe I should side out Karns in this matchup. They just seemed so good in against like Ether Vials and stuff. Eldrazi Displacer. Okay, real question here. Do we just like jam the Karn and we can jam the Karn and expose ourselves to double Ghost Squatter, which would put us -2 lands, or we can go with explosives. I think that's worthwhile. It's basically just trading like 1 land for 1 land. And if they do it, we can still explosive. We can still E for 2 next turn. But I just think that we're running a little bit out of time. We're just running a little bit out of time. Man, that bug that got us, that really sucks. I hate it when that happens. Oh, they have a Thought Knot. Gross. Yep, they have a Thought Knot. Jig is up. I can Pact for a Susa. Pact for a Susa. I need to pay 3 to Pact for a Susa because of Arbiter and Thalia. That Thought Knot was annoying, for sure. Because if it were Scholar, we can still like deal with it thanks to explosives, but yeah, they get the explosives. So now they attack the Karn. Okay. Attack me. Naturally drawn Asusa. Naturally drawn Asusa. Asusa. We're kind of screwed here. Man, we should have not moved. We should have not lost that second game. That one really sucked. That one really sucked. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not yet, Trey. I'm in the process of moving. I'm actually gonna be moving tomorrow, so that's why the whole cyber thing. Thank you for the Twitch Prime side, by the way. That's why the whole, the whole thing has been, pretty delayed, unfortunately. Okay, so they're gonna get my Simic probably. Yeah, this is just too much. I don't think I have any outs at this point. Maybe I should side out the Great Creator here, or like side out one and only have two. Yeah, they just have lethal. I could Explosives on 3, but they have lethal too. Yeah, I'm just dead. I needed to like naturally draw a Susa, but that still doesn't do it. Alright, they got me. I'm definitely gonna file for comp for that one. And this is the second time that this happens to me. It happened to me like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. When I was playing a legacy match, and the exact same thing happened. I submit and everything, and then it just like I show up, I draw my opening hand in the following game, and it's just that there's like mainly cards that I cybered out in that hand. This is the second time it happened to me, and both times it cost me the match. That's frustrating. That is frustrating. Oh well. Still one more match to play. I'm a little bit tired today. I've been streaming for how long? Almost 4 hours. That's why I'm tired. Yeah, I like this hand actually. I like this hand. Uh-oh. Usually turn 1 Arbor Elf. This is like the worst mana creature for us to see, honestly. Oh, when it's followed by this, it's the worst of the worst. Playing against Ponza. Don't have a Blood Moon. Okay, Stone Rain we can kinda beat. Blood Moon we cannot, so... no bounces? Yikes. I think I'm going to get Vesuva so I can copy my opponent's forest if they attempt to Blood Moon me. Really shitty that we did not find a bounce land there with that steerings. That sucks. So now they have access to 4 mana. Probably gonna Acid Moss me. Acid Moss would suck. Stone Rain again. Praetorian LXXXYY. Thank you for the follow. Play a Colony Garden. Not loving my chances here. Not loving my chances. I guess we get an Amulet. Play Amulet. Play this, copying our forest because it's significantly superior. And I guess if we don't get Blood Moon and we don't get Inferno Titan and we don't get... we can beat more Stone Rains. We cannot beat... We can maybe beat Blood Moon. I don't think it's very likely for us to beat. The guy we can beat. If we find a bounce land, we actually just win. If we find a bounce, we just win. So, bounce land? Or unplayable card. Sweet. Pass the turn. Yikes. And totally did not add a tray to the sub today. Thank you so much. Yeah, that one is fine. We can beat that one. We just need to draw a bounce land. Bouncerino, please. Tireless Tracker, you got it. Take 4. Bounce land, 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 bounce land. So they monstrosity this. I take 3. Definitely block here. Bounce land, bounce land, bounce land, bounce land. Take 3 plus 7, 10. That's gonna be too much though. I don't think we can beat this Stormbirth Dragon anymore. I don't think we can beat this dragon anymore. Yeah, it's too late now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Play primetime, haste. We're 1 mana short of. No, we're not 1 mana short. We're way more than that. Karn. I guess Ensnaring Bridge would be good here, specifically. Yeah, this was 1 turn too late. If it had come any turn before this turn, we would have won. I don't think I want to show my opponent what my deck is capable of, so maybe they're not familiar with the matchup, so I'll just concede. Alright, this is the matchup for Force of Vigor to shine. Hopefully we draw it. Want this, we do want explosives. I'm not so sure about Ballista. We don't want one of these. Definitely a Rex Sage, definitely Coalition Relic, even though it kind of sucks. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Actually, maybe with Force of Vigor we can side this out. Nah, there's no way. We can Steerings into this, we can Steerings into Force of Vigor. Unless there's the Karn in play, in which case we can Steerings into Force of Vigor. I actually don't think I want paths. Path is usually if they are like on a Rebel Master kind of plan. Oh, come on, deck. Alright. It's not gonna be the most. It's gonna be a little bit of an anticlimactic ending, unfortunately. Little bit of an anticlimactic ending, but that's very unfortunate. Stirrings into Relic is not awful. Hopefully my opponent moons me. No, you can't do that on the play. You can definitely do that on the draw, especially with a Scry Rechan, but you just cannot do that on the play. It's just not a thing that you can afford to do. Hopefully my opponent has a Blood Moon here and not a Stone Rain. They did have the Stone Rain. Didn't play the land because we kinda depend on the Semi-Cross Chamber. Also, my opponent has drawn like 2 lands and all gas. Both games. A little bit frustrating. Now I draw the land. That sucks. Alright, if there's no Blood Moon, we should have prime time next turn. Hopefully this is like a Handmaster or something relevant like that. Please no Primal Command. Primal Command would be brutal here. Primal Command would be absolutely brutal. Or hopefully they make him... Okay, nice, they made him stick, sweet. What did they do? They shuffled. I think that's what they do. They didn't show me the modes of Primal Command. Is that normal? Yeah, I guess they shuffled. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Green. Okay, so we're gonna pact for a Susa. Yeah, I don't think we can win really anymore. Just too brutal. Sure. Yeah, so we just died War Pact. Alright. Alright, we got Ponza. That really sucked though. Like that game 2 against like it's basically like we just lost for no reason just because Moto bugged. It frustrates me so much when that happens. Anyway, I think I'm gonna try a second Force of Vigor. I kind of want to draw it more often when I want it. The thing is, I don't know what to... I don't know what to replace. I don't think that we can afford to play a second one, honestly. Because I don't want... I don't think we can afford to have so many slots devoted to doing that. To just like answering artifacts / enchantments. I think that this is the best that we're gonna be able to do. I will keep thinking about it though. I will keep thinking about it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. It's kind of like a shitty way to finish, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Thanks for all of those subscriptions. Very appreciated. I will again. I've been like super delayed with this whole moving thing in writing the sideboard guide. But I expect that I will be able to finish in like the next week. So not like next week, but the following one. Um, I that's what I'm trying to set as my goal. So I will try to make sure that I get it by then. But you know, it's life has been kind of crazy for me lately, in a good way, But you know, it's definitely a lot of time being consumed by that, and that's not magic devoted time. But in any case, thanks everybody for the support. I really appreciate it. I will be back next week, so I will probably try some new brews with the new Modern Horizons card. Like Black Green Karn is like I've been loving this deck, honestly. I've been having a lot of fun brewing it, and I just think that the black green land is exactly what we wanted. So I think I'm going to like take out one swamp and take out one overgrown tomb and go for the like add at least 2 or 3 of the new black green land, because I think those are gonna be very good in this shell. I also have been loving like this Bridgevine decks, so I wanted to try both this version of the deck and this one with this guy. I think that this guy is kind of sweet. This is somebody else's. This is something that I have been messing around with. This is something somebody's I saw on Twitter, but I really want to try out some Bridgevine stuff for sure. And I definitely want to try to find like a good shell for Loam. The problem is this card is going to be very expensive for a minute while people try it out. Hopefully people will say or end up thinking that it's not good enough, and they will go back to it will just be like a $5 mythic or something. I'll definitely pay $5 for this card, but like right now it's like 20 plus. Don't think I'll be paying 20 plus bucks for this card. But yeah, so I've been doing like a lot of brewing, which is not something that I do often, but something that I have been really enjoying, honestly. This is also something that I think it's very cool. But again, this card is like super crazy expensive, so I'm a patient person though. Also, I really want to find out a nice shell for Astral Drift. This is gonna be my pet card for a while. You're definitely gonna see me brew very bad decks like this one, just because I want to make sure that I try out Astral Drift. This is one of my favorite. Like Astral Slide was one of my favorite cards when I was a kid, and now that it's legal in Modern, finally, I want to try to see if I can make it work somehow. That's pretty sweet, Chaotix. If you have a link, for sure, feel free to share it in the chat. But yeah, definitely Astral Drift and these like Loam style decks are gonna be something that I'm gonna be wasting a lot of tickets in. But yeah, and of course, Amulet content, which is what you can always expect from this channel. Of course, some Legacy content as well, trying some of the new Modern Horizons cards in Legacy as well. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Again, my name is Francisco. If you enjoy the content that you saw here today, make sure you hit that follow button. You can get notified whenever I go live. If you want to help support the stream, you can do so by subscribing. You get access to these 3 emotes, as well as my access to my exclusive cyber guide for subs. And you also, if you get a tier 2 subscription, you get access to the No Bad Matchups emote, which is honestly, it's my favorite. It's pretty great. I like memes, and No Bad Matchups is probably my favorite meme. If you want to check out previous streams, the place to do so is my YouTube channel, which you can find right there. If you want to follow me on Twitter, you can follow me at fpavlushmtg. So whenever I go live, you can check out whenever I go live, and I always post random MTG related stuff. And finally, if you want to join the Amulet Discord, Simpflex, thank you for that Twitch Prime subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold, or subscriber number 8 of the day. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And speaking of the the Discord, if you join the Prime Time Stronghold Discord, which is the first link right there, if you're a subscriber after a couple of it updates every couple after a couple of hours, I think, and you will get access to the sub only channels where you are going to be able to find the sideboard guide. So that is the place to find it if you want to, or you can just send me a PM and I will share a link with you. And finally, if you really enjoy the content and you want to support the stream in a different way, you can do so by donating to the stream. Donations are always appreciated, and with any donation of $12 or more, I will that pays for the entry fee of the league, basically. I will play your 75 live on stream, and we will go over like different possible changes and whatnot. But yeah, that's gonna be about it for us. Let's see who's streaming Modern. Everybody's streaming Modern Horizons Draft, which is cool. I cannot fault people for doing that. I was actually thinking of streaming some Draft, but I assumed that everybody was going to be doing it, so I guess the only one playing Modern is Susurrus, so let's go to Susurrus's channel. Alright, see you all over there, and see you all again next week. I will be back on Monday. If my Wi-Fi and everything is set up at the new place, I will start streaming again on Monday. So see you all then, and until then, have an amazing weekend. And yeah, have a good one.